Hello, this is Yuki, and what's going on? Why is it not recording the capture card? I'm pretty sure I have it plugged in. Let me make sure. Elgato capture card. Oh, it's not visible. That should probably help. Should probably help me actually checking and seeing if everything is plugged in properly. But again, yes, Yuki, welcome to the stream. Today we're actually going to be doing something different. So we've gotten 3 stars on most of the levels. There are some we don't have 3 stars on. However, we have these levels, which are known as invasion levels. Now, invasion levels work a little bit differently in the form that it's a kind of speedrun level where you have to clear out all the ghosts in a short amount of time. However, the ghosts end up basically spawning in different locations every time. So what we're going to do is we're going to be trying to end up getting 3 stars on this mission. The goal is get 3 stars on each of these missions. And if we have enough time, we'll actually do some Scarescraper afterwards. We'll do a 25 floor Scarescraper. Probably won't do a higher difficulty one. Or I'll try a higher difficulty one, not the highest one, if possible. But yeah, let's just jump in. Hey, youngster, we've got an unexpected development to Gloomy Manor. Just when we thought it was finally free of ghosts, the periscope picked up more paranormal signals. It's gotta be ghosts, but I have no idea where they're coming from. In any case, they're probably up to no good, so we need to capture them. I'll pixelate you back to the Gloomy Manor and we'll take it from there. Sound good? No? Well, think of it as character building. Okay, off you go. And so, it's gonna teleport us off to the main entrance. So it'll teleport us off to the entrance, and what will happen is it'll end up basically, as you see, spawn here.
Oh boy.
It's oh boy. Anyways, what's gonna happen? We wait here. Got a reading. It's gonna like direct us to an area. What we're gonna do. We're gonna get this.
Oh yeah.
And yeah. What rooms? Well, we know it's gonna be this way now. So now, run up here. And yeah, this is just kind of like a... What we can do, as you can see, first one is in the kitchen. And if we go to the second one, it's in the dining room. So the way we get in there, we go up. There's no point in interacting with anything. And yeah, part of it is just planning a route accordingly. So the whole mansion is accessible to us. Oh. Dude. Now what I do is we go in here, and it keeps a timer on how long it takes for us to clear out the whole mansion. No. Go like that. Go like this. Gotta just keep on check your map, Sonny. So what it's gonna do, it's gonna direct us back to the main entrance. Okay. So now we go outside. So the quickest route to get back will be through here. We're not going to interact with the coin panels. What we do is we're going to vacuum up with these two. Clears out that room. Wait. Oh, back this way. Do now. Run back this way. Past the statues. Go in here. Come on. What we do? Now we go in here. As you can see, the music is gradually going to speed up. And in this one, that we do. Go in here. And yeah, that's basically mission. That was quick. Excellent, Luigi. You got all of them. That was really fast. The very definition of post-haste. Here, let's bring you back. Anyways. And yeah, the mission is just capture every ghost as soon as possible.
I did it.
I believe the rooms are random each and every time. So I can see, we took no damage. And we got 3 stars. I think you can get a gold bone through this mission. I don't know though. I don't think you can. I could be wrong though. I could very much be wrong. I'm very scared of the later ones. I'm very scared of the later ones. I'm actually kind of concerned. Yeah, glad you made it back safely, Luigi. There were more ghosts up there than I originally anticipated. So what we'll do, give a little quip. And nothing's really going to get updated aside from the amount of treasure we collected. And yeah, what we'll do, those ghosts were no match for you, young fella. No match at all. But don't get too confident, son. You can't afford to let your guard down while with all those ghosts about. Hello, Resdop. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, let's welcome Resdop. Let's welcome Resdop. What we'll do is we are. Hello, Resraid. Hello. How you doing? How are you doing? Hope you are having a lovely. Hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you had a lovely stream. Yeah, at the moment, what we're doing is we're actually clearing out the bonus invasion levels we unlocked in this game. We actually ended up doing it. Anyway, I still have no idea what triggered the ghost resurgence. The scientific method doesn't exactly apply to paranormal phenomena, you know? That said, there's no mystery that science can't eventually solve. So yeah, there's actually multiple. So we got like these, yeah, infiltration levels. We've done that. We got another one in Haunted Towers, in Hostile Intrusion. Yeah, so we're gonna activate this one as well. Luigi, I'm afraid I have what we in certain elite scientific circles call bad news. Remember when the Gloomy Manor had some unexpected visitors? No, I don't mean the spiders. Keep your shirt on, Sonny. I'm talking about those ghosts that came out of nowhere. Well, this time the paranormal signals seem stronger. We'd better play it safe and send you in to investigate. As usual, I'll be watching your progress and guiding you from here. Look lively. So yeah, Haunted Towers, and these infiltration missions are gradually going to get increasingly more and more difficult. And then also, the biggest important part is actually planning your route as well. So what you do is it's going to spawn us in here. And yeah, what we do now is we are going to immediately beeline it into the main lobby. And the music is a little bit different. So what we're going to do, we're just going to like circle around here. And what we do now is we inspect the map. As you can see, second floor plant nursery. So that is our first location. But reaching there is going to be absolutely no problem, because we just loop up here. But yeah, I mean, what do I talk about? Yeah, there's like a few animes. There's like new anime series popping up as well. Oh, yeah, it's like... I'm gonna sneakily get you. I'm going to darklight you. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a full powered pull on you. Now what we'll do, we're gonna go through here. Where are they gonna spawn is the question. Third floor? How do we get to the third floor up there? I think I know how. So you got third floor, and then you got the... Oh! We can literally just take the staircase, can't we? Yeah, we can literally just go up here. I almost forgot about that. What we do now is, yeah, we could go in this one, this room. Now, where is... Yeah. Is we're gonna do this. Oh. Do this. Where is the... Okay, where is the next one? Oh, we can get gold mode. Where is... I did not even see you at all. Okay, that was actually kind of scary. Anyways, that one's done. So now we go through this door. I feel like the creepers are going to be the most dangerous thing, because they're just going to hide on the ceiling. And you won't know until you get like the telltale droplets that happen. So yeah, then there's this room. Go in here. I'm pretty sure I... Oh, no, you don't. I did not mean to take damage, though. I'm pretty sure I A-pulled there. Okay, where is the next still? It is other side. Fortunately, seems to be isolated on the 4th floor, and then we can just make our way down. Go over here. And we cross this bridge. And then we just make our way to the other side. But yeah, there's a few new anime episodes that have been airing as of now. Naze Boku is like one of those that I've been... I'm gonna do. But yeah, basically Naze Boku is like one of the episodes that I've been super excited in. Really happy that that got an anime adaptation. And I feel like first impressions are really, really good. Oh, we can't go down there. Oh no. Go in here? There's this staircase. Can I? Thank you. Go like this. 1, 2, 3. No one do. Gonna A-pull you. Oh, you can't ever see them. Unfortunately, by vacuuming them up this way. The creepers are always the one that gets me. Every single time. That is a fake door, I know that much. Can we, got that. Come on, speed up. So in here. And then this next room, I think, should be the final one. Which is the water wheel chamber. We go like this. Where are you? There was some you. And I think that's level complete. Unfortunately, it seems like we didn't do this damageless and we didn't get all the god. Hopefully you did it fast enough so we don't get another event like this anytime soon. Come on back now. Yeah. Minaze Boku, first impressions, really, really good. I've also watched, what was it, my dear friend Noko-chan. I will say, and this is probably an unpopular opinion, I am not the biggest fan of my dear friend Noko-chan because of just the IRL deers. What turns me off of them is the IRL deers that are just rendered in CG. Just why? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind if it was like kind of like hand drawn deers. But, like, crappy CG? No. Just no. I'm sorry. That looks just so bad. I know it's meant to be I know it's meant to be, like, a gag anime, but still. Yep, beneath that fragile quivering serialized with daring thrill sequel Heart of God. I skipped some of the dialogue. I'm gonna have to review that. At some point. But, yeah. I mean, the CG is, like, a major, major turn-off. And then there's also, like, yes, ghosts. Always with the ghosts. What I still don't understand is where all the ghosts are coming from. The periscope doesn't detect them until they're here, so I can't trace their origin. Well, they're gone now, so let's get back to our quest. So then we're gonna have... That way then we got 3 stars still, somehow. And then you got Old Clockworks with Outlandish Interruption. And we got, this is a 3rd one. Hey, young fella, the periscope has discovered some more paranormal signals. I bet you can guess the plan here, youngster. Capture the ghosts as quickly as possible. I'm sorry to say, the signals here are quite strong. Be careful. Don't you worry though, I'll guide you towards the ghosts. Alright, pixel and count 3. Ready? 3. I love how he just skips the 1 and the 2. I love how he skips that. But, yeah, I mean... The anime, my dear friend Noko-chan, I'm not a big fan of. The CG is a major turn-off. The Naze Boku anime, which I have been looking forward to, so far, pretty solid first impressions. And then VTuber Legend is an absolute goldmine of an anime. So, like, the 2 big ones I'm into right now are going to be Naze Boku and What We Are Doing. And yeah, as you can see, I saw that in the corner of the map. Let's hope it's not split across both halves of the clockworks, because that means we will have to backtrack all the way outside, and I really don't want to do that. Oh. I think I know what we got. You're gonna go like that. No, you don't. I'm gonna do this. We go like this. Go like this. No, you don't. No, you don't. That was that. Brownie, look lively, youngster. Where are the next two? Next two, we got second floor. Well, that's easy. We just backtrack all the way back to the beginning of the level. So go in here, loop around. And yeah, these are going to be the infiltration levels, and they're going to gradually get increasingly more and more difficult. To the point. So what we do, we suck on this, suck on these nuts. We go over here, open this metal door. Oh yeah. Go like this. Go like this. Did not want. Go on here. And now we got this tightrope section. Come on. I wonder if it would be quicker to... Well, we're here now. We're here now, so we might as well just go through this way. I was gonna say, would it be quicker to... What we do? We're just gonna do this. What we do? 1, 2, 3. It gives us the maximum amount of gold. Oh. 3 different rooms. Can we, No. You're not. Whoa. Well, I guess I'll get rid of you first. I guess I'll get rid of you two first. Get out of here. Well, I guess I disarmed you. What are you gonna do? Get out of here. You're always the most irritating ghost to deal with. It's always the goddamn sneakers. Okay, where is the next one? The next one is back in this room, and then back in the main entrance. And unfortunately, that means we're gonna have to do this tightrope section all over again. Or, nope, it's over here. Can we? Nope. Come on. Why are you not responding, stick? That's what we're gonna do. What we do? Yeah. Come on. Get some health back. Go in here. Now we do. We go in here. We get in here. Yeah, don't care. Nope. You? Nope. Get here. Get out of here. Hopefully that's still enough for a 3-star rank. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. That'll do, Luigi. I think that was the last one. Come on back now. Anyways, that's level complete. Yeah, so, in short, yeah, we got 2 more now. I think we'll do Scarescraper after this. That way then we can try and get some more Scarescraper ghosts. That's still somehow 3 stars. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, what other anime is there? There's also, I think, upcoming in the fall season is Slime 300 Season 2. Season, I think, 2? Yeah, Season 2 has yet to air. I'm still waiting for that to air. But I don't know whether that's going to be happening this year or whether that's going to be happening next year. There's also, I mean, there's like a bunch of more action mainstream anime, but then I have like no interest in them. Welcome home, Luigi. Let's unload all those hooligans. So just get right to the chase. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, they updated that. So, in short, yeah, I mean, anime season is going rather well. I'm actually enjoying the anime season right now. Good thing we nipped that in the bud. It's mind-boggling how quickly ghosts can take a place over. That's World of Paranormal Research for you. 1 minute, you're having fun learning about ghosts. And the next minute, you're running for your life, scurrying around like a headless chicken. I hope we never get to that point. What am I saying? You're always at that point. Wow. Way to kind of rub it in Luigi's face. So yeah, we got 2 missions where we don't have 3 stars. We go back to the old clockworks. We have, I think it's, yeah, 1 mission where we do not have 3 stars. And in Gloomy Manor, I think, is just the 4th one, which is the Dark Light one. And then we've also got the boss fight as well, which embarrassingly enough took me quite a while to figure out. We got this one. None of these are 3 stars, meaning if we want to try and get 3 stars, we're going to have to do all these. We have an infestation on our hands. The periscope is detecting strong paranormal signals all throughout the secret mine. It's go time. So see, newsflash. We've got a ghostly infestation taking hold in the secret mine. And according to the periscope, the ghosts are even tougher than the previous infestations. I've been chewing this over, Luigi, and I don't think these repeated infestations are a coincidence. I think the mastermind behind all of this is sending ghosts to regain control of the places you've cleared, which would be a no-brainer. But we won't let that happen. Look lively, kiddo. Yep, so he's just going to send us in. I wonder how long the treacherous mansion's going to be. Get a little bit of a sipper. How difficult is this one going to be? And how long is this one going to be? First bunch of ghosts detected. Give them what for? Whereabouts? Ice Lake. We've never had ghosts there before. Okay, so we never had ghosts there before. Gonna go in this here. Oh, that's a strong greenie. What we can do? gonna get you first. Come on. Not the most ideal. Dude, they're not done yet. Look lively. So where is the next batch? The next batch is in the terminal and under the ice. So I'm gonna take the elevator with the big bear statue. What we do now is now we open up. We're gonna go on this. And we're going to use the gondola to get over. And now we go in here. What ghosts are we gonna have in this room? You what we do? Whereabouts are you? No, you don't. And now what we do is we're just gonna do this. This gives us our strong sneaker. Yeah, you gotta like strategically A-pull as well to get the most mileage out of it. I beg to differ. What we do? Here. Now where was he? And now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna like go 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
Now what we'll do? Gonna morph. Look at all of them. Be careful, Sonny. So next ones are gonna spawn all on the first floor. Okay, so we got the fishing hut, that and the chalet. So fortunately, we are not doing all of them. And yeah, I think now we go back to chalet. Go back to the chalet. We're gonna see if we can wait here for a gondola to pass by. Gonna grab, and we're just gonna make our way over. And then once we make our way back to the chalet, then it's just gonna be a linear ride all the way back to the fishing hut, which I think is intact now. What we do, I see the equipped greenies. Get here. And now, you got this one right here. 1, 2, 3. Go. 1, 2, 3. Give me that. We go into the coal hut, as I like to call it. What do? That gives us 2 of them. Come on. Not the most strategic one. We've only taken damage once, though. Hopefully that does not immediately disqualify us from a 3-star. Come here. Get in here. Now we do.
Oh yeah.
And that's it? Oh.
Oh.
How long is oh, that's not, well there, Luigi. You're one lean green ghost catching machine. Nice work. Sit tight and I'll bring you back. Is this another 3-star? I wonder. Let us see if it's a 3-star. And then maybe. Mission complete. So as you can see, we got a 3-star ring. Let's go. And now there's Treacherous Mansion. How hard is Treacherous Mansion's invasion level gonna be? That's what I'm curious to see. But anyways, we'll worry about that a little bit later. But yeah, I mean, how has everyone else's day been? If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a follow. And also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and subscribe to YouTube as well. I make weekly videos on YouTube. And I also end up interacting on Twitter daily as well. Anyways, nice work, Luigi. I know I say that a lot, but it's true. I'm proud of you, my boy. So he's gonna give us a congratulatory message. It's gonna put us in. And it's just, yeah. These infestations seem to happen to all of the locations that we explore. That can't be a coincidence. I'm sure now that someone is planning all of these infestations. Probably the same thing that shattered the Dark Moon. But with you on the case, Luigi, those ghosts don't stand a chance. I wonder what it's gonna say. I wonder what it's gonna say for the final one. This is 2-star, 2 stars, 1 star. So yeah, ambush maneuver. We've done that. It's a 2, 3, 3. They got stop the nightmare. And we have an emergency. The periscope is detecting whopping paranormal signals in the mansion. Luigi, the end is near. I knew it all along. I tell you, King Boo was the one sending ghosts to reclaim the mansions. No surprise, Egad. I reckon he flew into a rage every time he recovered one of the Dark Moon pieces. And now he's sent a horde of ghosts to regain control of the Treacherous Mansion. I'm afraid we're in trouble, my boy. He sent the strongest ghost he's got. If he reclaims the mansion, his army of ghosts will be able to invade all of Evershade Valley and beyond. Luigi, you're gonna have to give this one all you've got. Anyways, go in. Go in, and what's gonna happen? Where are the first ones gonna spawn? And how hard is it gonna be? Is the real question. There, those hooligans are. Check your map. Whereabouts? Ice Age exhibit. The nice part is, because all the E-gates are active, is we can just go like this, get rid of you as quickly as possible. We can go ahead, no time to rest, go get the next batch. Whereabouts? I said whereabouts. So we got jungle exhibit, and we got the restrooms. Meaning the quickest way will be through here. So what we do? Why is it every single time? Now we go in here, over here, loop up, grab this. We get a golden doggy bone, which is gonna add a bit of time, but 200 treasure is gonna be absolutely worth it. We go in here. We go like this, if we can. Come on. Oh, we can't even, like, get the slammer because it's in the other freaking room. God damn it. Well, that's fine by me. I'll just do this. And what we'll do... Okay. Gonna do 1, 2, 3. Get here, you. Where are the next ghosts? Final wave has appeared. You can do it. It's... Oh, boy. Well, what we can do, go in here. And now we have to go all the way down here. Okay, can I please? Okay, why is it every single time? Every single time. Nope. Fuck's sake. That's what I was trying to do earlier, was get all 3 of them at once. But then for some reason the game just would not let me. And I have no idea why. As we go in here, I'm assuming it's the same ghosts. Get rid of these 2 first. Get here, get here, get here. One, 2, 3. Now I can get you. That gets you. Anyways, and then the next one is in the Dark Ages exhibit. Go over here, which warps us back here. Go over here to the Dark Ages. Every fucking time. Now I got you 3. Okay. Now I can get you 3. Come on. There we go. Okay, that wasn't as hard as the Paranormal Chaos mission. Amazing, Luigi. Simply amazing. You're the finest ghost hunter I've ever laid hold on. They never knew what hit him. Sit tight. Yeah. Well, I don't think that was 3 stars. I don't think that one was 3 stars. Considering that hitboxes were being a little bit funky. I'll be very surprised if it is. Apparently it's 3 stars. Apparently that was a 3-star mission. Okay. Sure, game. You do you. I'm surprised that that was considered a 3-star mission. I'm actually color me confused. Anyways. You did it, Luigi. I didn't think the Poltergeist 5000 could hold that many ghosts. Let's unload it post-haste. Yeah. So is it gonna update anything? Nope. Criminy, I still can't believe you pulled that off. Those ghosts would have destroyed the mansion and ravaged the entire valley and beyond. Son, you saved us all and the people out there don't even know it. Or how'd I take it off to you? But I'm not much of a hat guy. Takes me a long time to do my hair. Anywho, King Boo must be furious right now. Let's pay him a visit, eh? Yeah, we could pay him a visit, or we could do another round, a skyscraper. And what we're gonna do is we are going to, oh, we got endless hunter mode. Climb an endless skyscraper with an ever-increasing difficulty. So as you can see, we got endless now, which is gonna be pretty much this. It's gonna find the exit before time runs out. Search objects and defeat ghosts to extend your time limit. You got polterpup, track down polterpups with your dark light device and patch at every last one under Pexy. You still got polterpup mode. But what we're gonna do is we've already caught the brain. So let us do endless skyscraper. I didn't even realize. No, endless was a thing in the original. Okay, never mind. The question is, we're gonna now do a bunch of endless skyscrapers. How far can we get is the real question. Likewise, it's gonna get ever increasingly difficult. What we do. Oh, let's go. Got this. Come on. Now we do this. By doing this, that gives us a key. Vacuum this up. This gives us a gold spider.
I did it.
Turnabouts are do. The question is, oh, do. Gonna get you. Gonna get you. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna grab you. That's that room done. We go in here. We go in here. Do. Let me grab you. And now we'll do. We're beginning very gradually take you down.
I do it.
Let's do. It's gonna do this. Let's see. We go in this room. Oh, I know exactly where the last coin is as well. Well, it was inevitable we weren't going to get it success. But again, more coins means more upgrades. So as you can see. And in every 5 floors, we're going to get an upgrade. So now we go in here again. Go to the first door we see. Oh. Anyways, what to do? We can do now. Now, it's for some reason, every single time I flash a ghost, it never ends up allowing me to stun it for some reason. Well, does this warp me? Yes, it does. The question is, where? We got this. That does nothing. That's gonna give us health. We're gonna grab the health. I should really check that one, oh. God. Let me get rid of you first. And every single time you take damage, it's gonna give us... Come on, we grab that. Grab that. Now we go in here. Oh! Got the lifesteal one, which probably would have been a little bit more useful later, but alas.
I did it.
Okay. No, you don't. Wait. What we do now is we're gonna immediately be on it. Well, there's the wardrobe we can go in. Question is, can we 3, 2, 1, 0? We just barely made it. Anyways, we got an upgrade. The question is, what is the upgrade? And how difficult does Endless get how quickly? Go in here. Get ever closer. Double strength poltergust. We take it. We take it. Third floor. The power of poltergust 5000, 2 or 3 makes catching ghosts a breeze. Go on here. Do. Now what to do? Anyways. We can interact with this. Go down here. I'm gonna go around. That's health. Oh. Go on here. Open this up. Got this. Try this. That gets rid of you. That gets this. That gives us nothing. Gives us nothing. We do not have a key. Look around. I think it might actually be... Activate this. Grab that. Oh. We got up here. Okay, can I please get that? Double strength poltergeist. Got this. Do now. Is now we just go like this. Go like this. Got that. You got this. Go in here. Nothing's in there. That's health. We do not need health. Go in here. Come on. Come on. Just like that. La-di-da-di-da. We're just gonna go like this. What we do now? Go like that. And that's floor 3 cleared. Where are the coins gonna spawn? Got this room. Oh. That didn't slow us down anywhere near as much as I expected. Not using the key did not slow us down as much as I expected. That actually surprises me. That actually is genuinely surprising. Anyways, we get our next upgrade, which is a stronger A-pull. Level 2 A-pull. What is the bonus for the next floor? Another double strength. Nice. It's nice to have. Anyways, floor 4. Can we get an upgrade for floor 5? And if so, will it be a good one? That's the thing I'm curious about. It's gonna spawn us in. It's gonna give us a dark light. That gives us nothing. This gives us that. Gonna got the chandelier. What else is there? There's this, there's this. Where are you gonna spawn? This gives us a bunch of gold. Again, more gold is always appreciated. And we can, like, use the dark light every now and again. I see you there. I'm gonna activate this. Oh. Go like this. Over here. That's got nothing. Yeah, it's always a good idea to earlier floors use the dark light and see if you can't get like a bunch of gold and other goodies. Go like this. That does nothing. Activate this. Oh, hold on. We haven't explored everything though, have we? There's the key. I'm like, where's the key? Oh, there it is. How dare you? Anyways. Gonna use this, get some health back. Gonna activate this. And yeah, we're gonna advance all the way over. And now we can actually do the level up proper. Anyways, give me this. And now, that gets rid of those two. Gets rid of that. We never interacted with this. Gonna open this, unlock this. That gets rid of the mouse. Go down. That's gonna be quick to flee. I meant to... get here, you. Anyways, where is... Go over here. Got that. Gonna activate this, see where this leads. Anyways. And now, that gets rid of that. That's floor 4, really? Oh. Other room? Really? Well, I don't think we're making it. Yeah, there was no way we were getting that. Okay. Well, that sucks. No upgrade. We got all our health back, though. We got 700, though. A lot of treasure, though. What we're gonna do is our priority every 5th floor is to find and defeat the boss ghost ASAP. We go in here. We got melancholy. Come on. Anyways. Anyways, and then yeah, what we do? Got this. Got this. Come on, man. Got that. Come on. Got that. No. Got that. Yes, that's right. Lure me away. Come on, come on. It's like... so close. Nope. Okay, well, I guess we're not. Really? I'm getting so unlucky. That's garbage. Okay, yeah, I'm sticking easy difficulty. That ramps up so fast. It ramps up so quickly. No, I'm not doing the endless mode. Screw that. That is some... I'm not playing endless mode. Frick that. Frick that entirely. I'm sorry, that's garbage. Anyways, just give me a moment. I'm gonna quickly... We'll do 25 normal difficulty, but just let me take my shirt off, jumper off first. It's getting super hot. Anyways, the shirt is off. In fact, if anything, I'm probably not gonna, like, do hard difficulty either. Anyways. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again, and let's... We caught one of the melancholy, though. So at least I got something. It just sucks that they... Again, if we actually got, like, an upgrade, it would have made things significantly easier, but then the game's like, no. That gives us 1 coin. What is it? Go up here. That gives us 80 gold. We go up here. That's got... Why is there... Oh. I guess what I will do... That gives us 5 health. Goes like that. Grab you. Down here. That gives all of that. But do now. Is to do that. Grab that. We do not have a key, meaning we have to take the longer way around, which means we can go down here. In fact, what I am gonna do is I am going to inspect every single room. Let's activate that. Oh, there's the key. By inspecting every single one of these, what I can do... These rooms are always a pain. Oh. Grab this. Grab this. Oh, the dark light was hidden in there. Grab that. Now I can do... Got this. I'm gonna activate this. Got this. Anyways, we're gonna go like this. And now we go like this. And we get this.
Oh yeah.
We go all the way over here. And now we run back. Because it's not gonna spawn in this room. We go in here. Run all the way over. Oh. Go up here. Not the most ideal section. And we made it and got all 4 coins. First try. So we're just gonna probably do like a 25 floor skyscraper or 2. It'll probably be mostly quiet. Again. What is our bonus? Probably not ideal. That does mean that the only other upgrade we can get, aside from the Restorator, is the Dark Light goggles. Anyways. Yeah, it just sucks that you can't, like... It just sucks you can't, like, vacuum up. What's gonna be in here? Give me your gold. Activate this. There's nothing there. Open this door. I think I'll... Really? Give me that. Like that. Anyways, come here. That's you, Dom. Do now. We're gonna vacuum you up. Well, okay. Going out your way to dark light everything. And there's dark light goggles. Absolutely perfect upgrade to get at this time. Anyways, gonna get you. So that's 5 cash each. Go like that. Go like that. Doesn't seem... Oh, hang on. Nope, that's a genuine door. There's a key. Is this... I thought that was a wardrobe. Well, that's going to be quite a distance to cover. That does nothing. Okay, so those can't even be interacted with anyway. That does nothing. We can do... Come here, you. And that's the final ghost done. Go in here. Go in here. Go in here. That's number 1. Go in here, number 2. And yeah, we aren't getting another coin. It's all the way over there as well. I should have unlocked that door earlier, but It is what it is. It is what it is. We do get our next upgrade though. Well, first upgrade. I will say it is definitely very much worth it to end up. You're gonna spawn us whereabouts? Let me there's you. How dare you? How dare they? Let me activate this. On. Give me that. And let me get you too. That gives me a gold bar. Bunch of health. Open this door. No, dark light everything. Okay, why is it they always have the tendency to run into me? I don't understand why. Anyways, get those 4. Get some health back. That. I think it's like chump change. Better than nothing. That's it. Anything we can dark light in this room. Let me just kind of like. No, it does not say. Hang on. Nothing. Okay. We can leave this room. Let's see. There's this as well. Activate this. Get you. Because you're always a pest. In here. Got this. There's the key. Over here. Got in here. Gonna go in here. Let's see. Just gonna like very carefully inspect. Go over here. Is nothing. Is there anything up in the... Oh no, that was the... Never mind. I'm just blabbing to myself. This is the final room to inspect. Now we got this. Get you. Want to quickly go in this room. Okay, well, that didn't exactly pan out how I wanted it to. Or maybe it did. That was the... That has to be one of the quicker 4-coin red coin hunts. Red coin hunts. Okay. So that's gonna do that. Gives us a bunch of coins. Yes! Oh, it's floor 3. Never mind. Well, I guess we're not getting an upgrade for floor 4, huh? Poltergust 5000 upgrade to 3. And yeah. All do is we're gonna get rid of you. Okay, can I? Anyways, let me get you this way. Got these two. Probably not going to give us anything. Anyways, is there anything in this room that we can dark light? There is. This, which activates that, which gives us more health. And yeah, go in this room. Activate this, which lands right on top of us, as per usual. We know that this is going to be a chest. No, you don't. Nothing there. There's a clock over there. Gonna fire this, get some health back. That gets us money. Ever so closer. We go in here. Gonna look at this. That gets us another 20. Seems that there's nothing in here aside from another 5 coin. Gold. Open this, go down. Open this, go down. Open this, that does nothing. Well, it's here. Anyways, let us get let us now beeline it up to this room because we couldn't access this room earlier.
I did it.
Anyways, and that gets us the second floor completion. Well, you know, probably would have been a little bit more helpful to not have done that. Get that. Well. Yeah, as I figured, we're not getting another upgrade. That sucks. Well, anyways, we continue onwards. No upgrade, unfortunately. What is? It's a bunch of healing. Gonna, instead of immediately,
Let's do it. Oh.
do. Do now. Do. Will do. Fuck you. Well, I am immediately staying away. We can use this as a way to farm gold. And now I'm gonna get rid of you. Oh, I see you. I 100% see you. Will do. Is we go like this. Okay, how does that work out? Janky hitbox, mate. And where's the sneaker? I know you're there somewhere. No? Get the hell out of here. Staying over here. Anyways, how about no? You can get out of here. Don't need to deal with you right now. You're like 1, 2. This is 10 health back. Nope. You're like 1, 2. What we do? Get you. One, 2. How about no? It's just whenever the sneakers are involved, that's when it gets really annoying. One, 2. Anyways, and what we do now. That's coin number 1. That's coin number 2. coin number 3. And that's coin number 4. We didn't get all of our health back, but we caught a new ghost. Caught a new Thrill Tower ghost. Well, Skyscraper ghost. Oh, we were so short of getting another upgrade as well. Not that it would have really helped that much. Anyways, we're gonna get an upgrade. Probably would have been helpful for the boss, but alas, we're not gonna complain too much. Capture all the ghosts. Yeah, so we got ×2 or ×3. I must say, going out my way to explore every room thoroughly is making a significant difference. It just means that we can get upgrades sooner. That gives us health. Activate this. Activate this. Activate this. Does that. Doesn't seem to be anything over here. That is the key. We're gonna go over here first. I just have a vague feeling. Okay, so that's what we do now. And now, get all of you at once. Get a bunch of gold in the process. We'll go back to this room. Well, that's a treasure chest. No. Is there anything else up here? There is. That gives us some more gold. There we go. Go like that. Open this door. We found this. Open this. See here. Oh. Well, now we can go in this room. Oh wow, this is a fairly big room. Go over here. Go over here. Reveals what's in there. Go down here. Well, we get blown up by that. Doesn't matter. Go in here. Anyways, come over here. Got this. Get some health back. Another item. That gives us nothing. Get in here. How about no? Get rid of you first. Get rid of you first. Go like this. 1, 2. Go up. Go in here. Takes us here. Come on. Yeah, we're not getting, we got the third coin, though. Yeah, considering the size of that floor, 4 coins was a no-go. Floor 6, that took us quite a bit. We got 457, which brings us a little bit closer to the next upgrade. I want to at least get the next upgrade before the 10th floor, hopefully. I want to see if I can do that. I also want to hope that every single new ghost we get, like every single new boss ghost we get, is at least unique. Come on. I saw that. We can go like this, shoot this out. Activate this. That does nothing. That is a magic wardrobe, which takes us out here. Where is... Got this. There is a sneaker somewhere. There you are. We get rid of that one. Sneakers have to be probably one of the most obnoxious ghosts to deal with. Which means that... Perfect. That gives us 80 gold. How about no bat? Say no to bats. Get rid of you. That door's a no-go, which means we have to go up here. Is there anything we can interact with which gives us more money? There is something in here which is going to give us a key. There it is. What goes out here? A health upgrade. What goes in here? Okay, so... Oh, we got another one of these. Perfect. Do. That gives us 40 gold. Oh, is it? Oh, there's no door up here. I'm actually blind. Icky blind. Anyways. Skip over this room. Unlock this door.
I did it.
Anyways. There it is. Anyways, what we do now is we get rid of you. That clears you. We go over to this wardrobe. We fly through. In here we go. We open this door. Anyways, and that gets... Go on here. That's key number 1. Key number 2. Oh boy. Where is the third one? It is right there. Okay. It was right there. Sweet. Anyways, floor 7 completed. And what is the upgrade we get? How much cash did we get? Okay, so we'll be at around about 3,300. This gives us... The Restorator is meh, really meh. It's not actually that useful unless you're doing a higher difficulty. Restorator, yeah, we know. Anyways. What we do. That's a mouse. That gives us nothing. That's a spider. That's health. We open this. Okay, so this is a dead end. But we can do a little bit of kind of finagling. That gives nothing. That's a spider. Activate this, which does not. Okay, so this room is just a complete dud, it seems. This room. I'm gonna activate this. Grab you. Gonna go like this. 65. Give me that. I'm gonna go 1, 2. Gets you. Vacuum you up. I guess you. Oh. I'm gonna vacuum you up. Go in here. Go like that. Let's see if there's anything else over here. Does not seem like there is. Open this. It seems that there is something afoot here. Gonna activate this. Gonna activate this. Go figure. Not there. No, you don't. Got that. 1, 2. Gets rid of that. That gets a key. Oh, actually, hang on. There is one door we can interact with. Go in here. Which does us absolutely no favors. I believe this room is the final one. Yeah. Anyways. That's that floor completed. Go on this floor. That way then it baits them into not putting it into this room. Or at least that was the plan. But it spawns all the way over in this corner. Because of course it does. Hopefully we can get all 4 coins. And we can. Was this floor 7 or floor 8? This was floor 8. Can we get an upgrade for floor number 9? And how much treasure did we get? Almost there. Get the double poltergust, which is very welcome for this floor. Yeah, honestly, like the double and triple poltergeists become a lot better once you get to a certain point. What we're gonna do before we end up... Well, there goes our 20 gold, I guess. 07. Anyways. There is... I'm getting rid of you guys first. Because I know you're going to be an absolute... Anyways, we can go like this. That gets rid of you. Don't think there's anything else in here we can poltergeist. Oh. There is. Every single time you spawn right on top of me. Even when I try to stay away. Every time. No, you do not. That's not it. Grab that, and now we can hoover this up. This contains, well, nothing. There's bathtub. Bathtub. Okay, so this room seems to be a dud room by the looks of things. Another dud room up here. Just gonna have a look around. No, you do not. It's always the mice that trip me up. Go like that. Then we activate this. And in this room. Okay, so that room had nothing in it. This room. Well, at least we disarmed that one. Wait. Anyways. Go like that. Okay, well, for some reason, the 8-hole just didn't register. Sure, game. You do you. Get rid of you. See if there's anything else we can dark light. Oh. Well, that is for... Hello, Shibe. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a lovely day so far. That's Gold Spider. Hope you've been having a lovely time so far. Or lovely day. Hopefully your day's been going well. Anyways. At the moment, we have done... Hello, sleepy but can't sleep. Insomnia kind of getting a little bit to you. I guess insomnia does kind of settle in at the worst of times every now and again. Doesn't it? Anyways, we can get rid of these two. Soda. Is it like the soda getting to you? Is it soda getting to you? That can happen. That can definitely happen. That can definitely happen. Anyways, had soda with a late dinner. Yeah, that can kind of keep you up all night, can't it? That can definitely kind of keep... That is something that can keep you awake. That definitely can. It also depends on the soda as well. Some sodas keep you up a little bit more. And I have no idea where the last one is. Yeah, sometimes soda can keep you up. I find sometimes that any cola, any soda that is caffeinated can definitely keep you up. It's not as bad as if you drink coffee, which I do not drink because I cannot stomach the idea of drinking coffee. But yeah, there is definitely like a late dinner and soda is definitely one of those things. In fact, I think it takes like 2 hours for you to kind of like wake up from a dinner, apparently. It takes 2 hours. I'm not too entirely sure about that. But apparently that's something that a lot of people say. Or like a lot of researchers say is you always have dinner at least 2 hours. Oh, it's these ones again. Well, we're gonna use you. What I want to do is I probably want to go down here. Because now what I can do is do this. That's gonna launch me. This room is not any reason you decided to go solo. Mostly because, like, rando cooperation can be a little bit rough. Sometimes cooperating with randoms can be a bit hard. But also, I think it's just kind of like to challenge myself as well. Anyways. And also, I think solo, yeah, because, like, sometimes you'll have, like, certain people who try and, like, screw you over. And also, then it just prevents you from getting affected by trolls as well. Because sometimes you'll have, like, trolls who just try and make things worse for you. Because I did try solo off camera at one point to see if it was better. But no. I mean, I've had... Basically, what happened was there was someone who tried to basically grief the team by stealing health from other players who needed it more. I said this game is more toxic than Mario Kart. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would definitely get behind that sentiment a lot. Because it's like... There's a lot of players who would be like, oh yeah, like, I'm gonna steal the health even when I don't need it. And I just don't understand why. Anyways, I'm gonna... Oh, I actually got both of them. That's surprising. Come on. And we got all of them. Let's go. But yeah, as for the game being a lot more toxic than Mario Kart, 100%. Because you can get some absolutely nasty players in lobby. You can get some absolutely nasty players. Especially, like, in randoms. Randoms is absolutely awful. Because, like, sometimes you'll get the people who have absolutely no clue as to what they're doing. Or they have a clue, but then, like, they don't know. They have a clue, but then they just don't care. If that makes sense. But then if you play with, like, friends, then yeah, this mode is definitely a blast. There can be some situations where it can get pretty annoying. But I would say this game is even worse than Mario Kart if you're doing it random. Like, this mode can absolutely be toxic in all of the worst ways. There's another turkey. This game can be absolutely toxic in the worst of ways. Kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. Because Brill Tower definitely has the potential to be really good. The problem is that then you have the people who try to ruin it for There's, like, people who try to ruin it for absolutely everybody. Which makes it no fun for everyone else. Because everyone else is trying to at least try and play decently and kind of, like, you know, leave health for the people who desperately need it most. Who definitely need it most. Anyways, get you two. Because I would say, yeah, if you do this with other friends, then this can genuinely be really fun. But if you're like doing it with randoms, then yeah, this can kind of bring out the worst in some other people. What I can do... Now I can do this, and now I can hit and miss. Yeah, it is definitely one of those games which is like very, very hit or miss. And if you get very unlucky with the people you're paired with, it can very easily make or break a whole run. Which means... And then also then... Yeah, if you get lucky, it's not too bad. But if you get really unlucky with the players you're paired up with, then, oh, it's such a miserable experience. It is such an absolutely miserable experience. But yeah, I actually, on the 3DS, I actually did have some really fun games playing local wireless because there's like a lot of coordination between each of the players. So I think we didn't do like the hardest difficulty setting, but we did like hard, I think is the middle difficulty. I think we completed that one because everyone was able to kind of coordinate together with each other. But then yeah, in this one, like random players, at least with Mario Kart, there is like some degree of kind of restraint from some people. But then, yeah, I mean, this mode, I would say this is definitely like, I'd say this is more closer to SSB levels, Smash Ultimate levels of toxic. But to a different extent, in a different direction. Because while Smash Ultimate can be toxic, because like you get paired up with some absolutely hyper competitive players, in this one you just get paired up with trolls. In this one sometimes you just get paired up with troll players who just try to kind of like make it sad for everybody. Because by their logic, if they can't play the game well, then nobody can. And that can definitely be very annoying if you're trying to actually like, especially for 100% completion. If you're trying to 100% complete every single level, if you're trying to 100% complete like Skyscraper, then yeah, it can be incredibly irritating. Give me here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. But yeah, getting rid of those bats first is a sign of a competent player. Yeah. Also, like, recognizing which rooms have the bats as well. Because I think there's, like, 2 different types of rooms that can have bats. But yeah, the reason why I always get rid of those bats first is always because those bats have dealt far more damage than I would like to admit. Okay, where is... Well, there you are. But yeah, getting rid of those bats should be like priority #1 for that room specifically. And trust me, there are so many players who just ignore the bats, and then the damage very quickly adds up. And can, like, yeah, the damage very quickly adds up and can end up ending and dooming a whole run. Because the player who's taken so much damage then is going to need all the health. They're going to hog all the health. And then what happens is then it leaves less health for some of the people who actually kind of need it more. But yeah, it's also 5 gold. It's also 5 gold, and every bit of gold matters when you're trying to get the upgrades. Every bit of gold matters. So that's another reason to get rid of the bats. Because it just gives you 5G every single time. And that means you get 10G per room with the bats in them. And like, that 10 gold can be the difference between getting another upgrade for... getting a permanent upgrade for a boss. Or not. Well, I'm gonna get rid of this hider first. Also, I would say, in terms of threat level, probably the most threatening goes to sneakers. Because they have the habit of just kind of screwing up a good capture. So getting rid of the sneakers first and then the hiders. Because with the hiders, you can kind of play around them to an extent. And then I would say after that is then creepers, slammers, and then followed by... In fact, I would... Actually, no. Take back what I said. I think the greenies are more dangerous, especially when you get later. Because when they get better equipped, they end up having a lot more of a threat level. Because they can kind of like block your vision. And also, you can use the dark light to kind of temporarily disarm them. But it's only like a temporary solution. Gonna get rid of those bats as well. That's another 10 gold. And also sometimes I just kind of like the dark light everything. To see if I can't... The worst room is the gobber and the 5 hockey greenies. Oh yeah, gobbers are... Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh. No, you don't. What you do... Get rid of these two. Lure these over here. Anyways, where are you? Go like this. Lure you over. Shouldn't have that on hard, I don't think, though. The hockey, you mean like the hockey with the hockey greenies and then the gobber. I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Then again, I haven't, like, really... Oh. I did not have time to see that. Anyways. What I can do... is I can get rid of you. And now I can get rid of you two. And we got our health back as well. Is there anything in here? Well, is that gonna help? Okay, first coin's here. And also kind of like when you see the coins, being able to plan your route on the fly is important as well. So go in here. Yeah, I think the Bomb Brothers are probably one of the more difficult bosses to deal with. I think the Bomb Brothers are probably one of the hardest ones out there because of the constant dropping of their bombs. Or at least I haven't had any more troubles with the big gobber boss and whatnot. I haven't had too much issues with that one. But I don't know whether... Do all the different variants play the same, is the question. I think they do. Because Bomb Brothers are always in a pair. Melancholy is always in a pair. Or what we want to do... What I want to do is I want to get rid of this first. Yeah, they're all the same. Okay, so it's mostly just kind of like... So it's mostly just purely a cosmetic thing. We got both of these. Okay, cool. Can we... I don't think I can get both of you. Oh, I got a triple poltergust as well. I didn't even notice that. But anyways, what was in this room? The spider. Yeah, I think it's also kind of worth having a look and seeing kind of what all the flavor text is. When I initially played this game, I did not think that they were going to give flavor texts to each of the individual variants that existed, and yet they still did. Also, if you're lucky to get these ones, these are really good for farming upgrades, because these give you between 40 and 80 gold every single time. But yeah, I mean, it really depends. Sometimes you get like... and then there's also like... Okay, we got the Restorator as well. And that gave us nothing. Is this just all in a row? Okay, there's one up there, one over there. Another one of these. Perfect. Grab that. Go in here. I think the key's in here. No. Okay, we're going to be spending quite some time finding the key. Never mind. Yeah, so like the greenies, the ones that are like protected. It's better to get... I think it's better to kind of like disarm. I think it's better to try and disarm these first. And then, after you've disarmed them, then try and catch them in a group. But then again, that may not work every time. This is gonna be... Gonna get you. But yeah, basically, the earlier you can farm money, the easier it makes the later floors. So I think another sign of a competent player is them kind of taking the time to scour earlier floors to kind of try and farm items. For me, it depends on what type of armor. That as well. I mean, some greenies can be really obnoxious. Sometimes it's just kind of like a weapon. Sometimes it's like, oh, the armor is just kind of like a pair of glasses, which is not really that big of a deal. But then sometimes they can have some really frustrating armor, so they can be like fully equipped. The sword and shield one especially. So what I do? Is get rid of these two. Well, get rid of you two. Let's go. But yeah, sneakers can be extremely obnoxious as well, especially if there's like more powerful enemies. Gonna go in here. And then also like, there's a little bit of an RNG element as well. Because if you get really unlucky, you can get like a bad red coin layout, which can screw you over. Or you can get like lucky with the pathfinding, and everything can just kind of be in plain sight. But yeah, I do think this is definitely harder than the main game. Still not enough for an upgrade. Oh, so close for another upgrade for the boss fight. Oh, we got a double upgrade though. A double power one. The question is what the boss is going to be. And then there are also like some... I wonder what like the hardest boss for a lot of people is. You have the greenie variants. You have the slammer variant. And then you have the... I think it's the gobber variant as well. And then the creeper variant. I don't know whether that's like the... I think there's a fifth one as well that I haven't encountered yet that I might be blanking on. Oh, not this room again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have, this. Okay. Don't know why the, didn't work. Yep. Caught the last skyscraper boss. Oh, so you actually 100% completed it. Let's go. Let's go for the 100% completion. Let you go for now. Yeah, so you 100% completed skyscraper. Grab you. This is my first sneaker variant boss. Do now. Where are you gonna be? What we can do now. So get rid of you. That gets rid of you. Now I can do this. And now what I can do is I can get rid of you. Yeah, because this is the first sneaker variant boss I got. Got a few gobbers. Oh. Ah, that's how it works. The portals kind of like dump you into a different room. Rip. Yeah, almost did it perfectly. Almost. Well, I mean, it was like one tap anyway. Anyways, I'm gonna go up here and see. There's the first coin. But, yeah. The sneaker, I think the sneaker variant is my favorite one. I think that's my favorite one. Okay, we actually got a pretty decent coin layout. But yeah, I think the sneaker variant is actually my favorite one so far. I don't like the Bomb Brothers one, specifically because it's 2 at once. I think the greedy bosses are definitely the hardest ones to deal with. I think the easiest ones would have to be the sneakers, but you have to be wary of the portals. Gobber, I think Gobber is also kind of like the second easiest, followed by Creeper because of just all the enemies it spawns. And then I think the greedy one is definitely like the hardest one. And of course you bury in the ground immediately. Get rid of you. But yeah, basically, the quicker you farm upgrades earlier on, probably the worst one for me is the Slammer variant, just because oh yeah, that too. The Slammer one is, I completely forgot about the Slammer one. That's just, I guess, how much I don't like it. What it can do is I can get... But yeah, the Slammer one is definitely obnoxious. Because the beetles also, like, distract you when you're catching ghosts. Also distract you when you're catching ghosts. And that can definitely, like, cost you time if you're trying to, like, speedrun it as well. Well. Yeah, you just kind of, like... I also like when the hiders just kind of, like... When they go to hide, they head straight over to you. You're a creeper. I do like when they come over to you. Because they just kind of like then screw themselves over in the process. Is there? No, there's not. I think... Yeah, Slammer is probably... I don't know whether Slammer... It's worse when you're doing it solo because the beetles hit the Slammer. His shield back too. Give the Slammer his shield back. That is actually... I didn't even think about that. That's even more obnoxious than I thought it would be. Yeah. Oh yeah, like... Because, like, you have to, like... ruin his shield first. Then after you get rid of the shield... then you can start actually damaging him. I didn't even think about how obnoxious that could be. Yeah, I think the Slammer might actually be a worth one. Hello, Void Minashi. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a lovely day today. I hope you've been having a lovely day. But yeah. In short, yeah, I think the easiest boss is probably the sneaker variants, followed by the either the Gobble. Trilogy, just doing a lot of work to get ready for a new week. Yeah. Yeah, that can... hopefully everything gets sorted out smoothly. Hopefully things end up going well. That was an easy key find. Then we go in this door. But yeah. I do like... I mean, to be fair, I prefer the gameplay of this game over the other two Luigi's Mansion games. For me, personally, Luigi's Mansion 3 was kind of let down by just the over-reliance on the slam gimmick. I think the slam gimmick is what really held the game back. Because it's not like, in theory, it's a bad mechanic. It's just the problem is they overtuned it. You only played the OG one. Yeah, the OG one, you don't even have to, like, flash the ghost with the strobobomb. I guess the OG one is also a lot more exploration-focused as well. Because the first game is very exploration-focused, where you're just kind of, like, taking your time to explore. And the only purpose that Gold has is getting a better mansion at the end of the game. But also, initially, did you know that the original Luigi's Mansion... Luigi's Mansion was... They were originally gonna make it on a timer, kind of like Zelda Majora's Mask, where you had one night to clear out the whole mansion. They ended up scrapping that idea because they thought it might be kind of too restrictive in the gameplay. And then they just kind of like opted for only having kind of like the gold as kind of like the only requirement for how well you did. Initially they were gonna make it so it was timer based. And I can definitely understand why people would be very upset with the first Luigi's Mansion kind of being on a timer. That might make it not as fun to play casually to have the timer. Yeah, and that's why they kind of like scrapped the idea entirely. Because they realized, yeah, let's not do that because it might end up restricting players a little too much. Which is why they just kind of like, they ditched that idea. But it was also like an early concept. It was an early concept that they had. And then they just abandoned it kind of so early, especially at the time it was released. Yeah, like if they just... I feel like Luigi's Mansion 1, for a game focused on exploration, to have a timer on it would be a lot less fun. At least with Majora's Mask, you do... Games like Zelda Majora's Mask, you do have a time loop gimmick to offset that. Plus, there are certain aspects of the game that are permanently retained after each loop, no matter what. So at least with Majora's Mask, they did it right the first time. But then if it's a game like Luigi's Mansion where you only had one day, and then depending on how many ghosts you cleared, and like how quickly, and you know, depending on how many ghosts you collected and whatnot, dependent on how well your score is, yeah, that would be incredibly obnoxious to have to deal with. I like when games are more built around time. Like, I don't get the idea of, like, exploration games on a timer. I don't get the idea of having an exploration game on a timer. Well, we got all three of them. Nice. But yeah, initially, I would say Luigi's Mansion 3. I've never played the original Luigi's Mansion, and even I can tell that it would be a whole lot less fun to deal with if it was kind of like on an arbitrary timer for no reason. Even I can tell, yeah, that game would be a lot less fun. Isn't it great the game never mentions the dodge mechanic? This game is a dodge mechanic. I know there's like a mechanic. I know you can like strategically like let go of the A stick to let kind of like let the ghost drag you around to prevent you from getting hit by other ghosts. In fact, I think that's the intended strategy for the three sisters, is that you are supposed to kind of just let go of a stick and let one of the sisters kind of drag you away so the other sisters can't just whack you. I think that is actually an intended mechanic you are supposed to do. But yeah, that's kind of like That's basically the closest thing I would assume. They never tell you that you can press B while vacuuming ghosts. You can press B while vacuum... Wait, I gotta try that out. I'm sorry. I have to see if this is actually a thing. Because if that's a thing, then that is just so bizarre. Okay, where are you? You can actually dodge that. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that is actually a mechanic. That is literally the first time I've ever heard of such a mechanic existing. I am still discovering stuff. Even after I've beaten the game. I'm in disbelief. Never mentioned in the game. I know, that's the thing as well. Like, where would they mention it? Is that also a thing in Luigi's Mansion 3 as well? Because if it's also a thing in Luigi's Mansion 3, then that's 2 games in a row where they have like a specific mechanic that they just never mention. You're not so sure about 3? I have played 3, and I've played Luigi's Mansion 3, and I don't even think it was mentioned in that game either. But then again, it's also been so long since I played Luigi's Mansion 3, I could also be wrong. I will say with Luigi's Mansion, you're gonna be lurking for a bit. That's again, as long as you're like enjoying the stream, your time is especially valuable. Again, thank you for the lurks. We always appreciate lurkies. And I did not mean to walk all the way over there. But yeah, IMHO. Luigi, I think my biggest issue with Luigi's Mansion 3 is the overall. Thank you, Void Minashi, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's all welcome Void Minashi to the Cuddly Empire. And there's the key. But yeah, I think Luigi's Mansion 3, I'm not so big on the bosses for Luigi's Mansion 3 as much as I am for Luigi's Mansion 2. Cuddly. Yeah. Because cats. But yeah, basically, Luigi's Mansion 3's reliance on the slam mechanic actually kind of hurts it overall. At least in my opinion. Oh. Have to get rid of that first. Because, yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3, to cuddle with Pokemon. Yeah, true. I also do like kind of like playing Pokemon fan games and whatnot. I may end up doing that in the future, kind of like playing around with some Pokerogue and whatnot and some Infinite Fusion. Because I do definitely want to like try out those, because those games are definitely really popular as well. Because I've heard that like Pokerogue is really good. Again, I do like playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon a lot. More than rather Explorers of Sky. Because, like, I think Explorers of Sky is definitely like, if I had to recommend a Pokemon spin-off to anyone, I would personally recommend Explorers of Sky any time of the week. Unless, like, the person is very anti-roguelikes for some reason. But even then, I think for a roguelike, Mystery Dungeon is definitely really good. I think the biggest issue, though, with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series as a whole is I feel like the later games have kind of, like, butchered it. You should also check out the profile picture. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely mention banging Mystery Dungeon game. Yeah, Explorers of Sky is a really good game. I actually beat Zero Isle South, though. Though I actually did that with kind of like the optimal Pokemon. So the best Pokemon for Explorers of Sky is Zero Isle South. Oh yeah, like I think most of the Mystery Dungeon games have a really strong story, though, just in general. I think most of the Mystery Dungeon games do have a strong story. If I want to be like genuinely honest. I think that's kind of one thing that I think everyone can kind of agree on with Mystery Dungeon. Is it's going to have a good story and I think we got absolutely screwed up first, but that's impossible to find out. Sky is just a better version. Yeah, I have to agree with that. That Sky is the better version. Because it also, like, speeds up the game a little bit. So you know how, like, every time there's weather or sandstorm damage, like weather, so hail or sandstorm, that Pokemon just end up kind of like having to play the hit animation every single time a Pokemon takes damage. They cut that in the Explorer's Disguise, so it just only displays the text and not the actual hit animation. That is actually one major quality of life feature I can absolutely get behind. Because then walking every 10 steps and then just kind of like breaking the immersion by just kind of like killing the pacing with the damage every 10 steps can get really annoying. Especially when it's not just your Pokemon taking damage. If it's the opponent taking damage as well, then what happens is then it has to play them taking damage as well. And all that time just ends up adding up over time. There's also like Spinder's Cafe. I will say the only thing I don't like about Spinder's Cafe is that the F4 key, tired of pressing it on accident. Whoops. Whoops, that's a bit of a mistake. Like on the PC, on the keyboard. I think it might need time to replace the F4 key. Oh, we do not have a key. But yeah, I mean, Spinner's Cafe, I really liked it. Because it gives a lot more of a use for certain items. And put it back in if I decide you need it. It's like, it's fine. I can go without for now. I don't need it that desperately. Really? I did not get the other slammer? Color me surprised. Oh, I see you. No, you don't. No, you do not. But yeah, like, green, again, like, see, I don't, there was two in this set. There was two. Wow. There was two in the exact same spot. Come on. I cannot believe that there was two in the exact same spot. I am so surprised at that. Okay, well, we know that that key is entirely pointless. I see the two puddles there. Anyways, can we? We can indeed get a triple bonanza. Yeah, I do know that Explorer's this guy. There's also like Shaman as well. Explosion. 07 to the Creeper. 07 to Creeper. But yeah. Okay, so it's not this room. But yeah, I mean, Explorer's the Sky does have some... I think also the new dungeons. I do like the really new dungeons as well. Such as like the ones where you get like Suicune. So like Suicune, Raikou, and Entei. I also like how they changed how you get Mewtwo. Don't fall for it again. The double creeper puddle. Let's hope not. Let's hope that's not a double one. Unfortunately, I'm very far away from it, so... And now I can get you. Well, we got the creeper that time, and there was only one. Yeah, I was not expecting two creepers in the exact same location, though. Is this? Nope, that is not... Hopefully. It happens rarely. Yeah, it feels very... It does feel very cheap when it does happen, though. And oh, we got some good coin spawns for that time. We got some good coin spawns. But yeah, I mean... Because I like how they changed how you get Raikou, Entei, Suicune. So, in Explorers of Time, the way you got Jirachi, Moltres, and Suicune is that you ended up getting them through Final Maze. In fact, I think Final Maze, only those three Pokemon could be recruited specifically. Knowing that Luigi tends to walk towards when that happens. Oh yeah. I agree. is like, oh, there's a creeper like 2 steps in front of me. Well, I'm just going to walk right into it, and you don't want to walk into it? Well, no, I'm going to decide to walk right into those enemies. I see the bats. And what is shaking in this room? Yeah, in Final Maze, Suicune, Jirachi, and Moltres were found in that one dungeon. Oh, I didn't even realize it was a boss level. Oh. I saw you that time. Gonna do this. Oh, is that a hider over there? Well, I guess I'm dealing with you. And you're gonna give me... The nice thing about capturing all these additional ghosts is they do give you some free loot as well. Gonna get you. Yeah, I think this one isn't too bad. They never did some of the post-game stuff in Explorers. Yeah. A lot of people do not know. A lot of people do not know that Jirachi was found in, like, one of the training mazes. But it's only, like, the training maze you unlock after you, like, beat the main story. Wow, you actually got me from all the way over there. But yeah. Because, like, Final Maze was the only... It's the only training maze where you can actually recruit Pokemon in. I do like how the little creepers, the mini creepers, don't end up dealing damage to you. Well, that's another hider. They're always all the way over here, aren't they? I mean, I don't care, because they're giving more money. They give me 60 gold every single time, so I'll take the extra gold. But yeah, I think, like, Jirachi was the first one you encountered. Jirachi was, like, the first one you encountered. Followed by Moltres. Well, no, it's like Jirachi, then Suicune, then Moltres. No, you don't. No, you do not. Because I know that, like, yeah, Jirachi, Suicune, Moltres were the 3 in that order. And then they changed that in Explorers of Sky. They changed that in Explorers of Sky because it just didn't make sense to have Pokemon recruitable in the training mazes. So then, yeah, they changed... Oh, we were, like, right on top of a coin. Because, like, Jirachi... To compensate for that, they also had a really high recruitment rate. Which I guess was to make it less frustrating if you didn't recruit them, because you could always try again. I was never too interested in legendaries. I prefer the cuter ones. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I use for Zero Isle South specifically to clear the... which is the hardest dungeon in Explorer's Time. So Zero Isle South is kind of like Purity Forest in Rescue Team. I use Smoochum for that one because Smoochum gets early access to a room-wide move in Powder Snow. It also learns Confusion early on as well, so Confusion becomes like a really good damage-dealing move in general. And then Powder Snow is also like really good for if you come across monster houses. Because then with the monster houses, you can just kind of repeatedly click Powder Snow to kind of clear out an entire room full of Pokemon. So Smoochum is actually like the recommended Pokemon to use for that dungeon because of the early access to kind of like spread moves, essentially. Yeah, a lot of people think, oh yeah, like, you know, just use a legendary Pokemon. The problem with using a legendary Pokemon is that they actually have really bad movesets. They have really awful moves for those kinds of dungeons because they don't get access to their best moves until like really late. Because with legendary Pokemon, you're not intended to have them at a low level, which is why it spent... And then they also level up slower as well. So then what happens is you're ultimately left with a situation where, like, you're high level, but you had to level up so many times just to kind of get access to, like, the better moves on your team. And then, like, Palkia does not learn Spatial Rend very early on. He actually learns it quite late as well. So then you end up with a situation where, like, you're underpowered just because you do not have the moves necessary to kind of clear out all the flaws. And then also because their best moves are very limited in power points as well. You end up with a situation where, like, you often find yourself running out of power points, and it's just either having to use Struggle or just having to use, like, the really weak regular attack, because it's not like you can just end up cheesing it by just being like, oh yeah, I'll just have buff my stats first beforehand. You can't do that. You can't really do that. Get you two. But yeah, I mean, in Rescue Team though, the recommended Pokemon is actually an Alakazam with a Warp Scarf. Because, funnily enough, in Rescue Team, the item slot that is tied to your Pokemon is not technically part of the treasure bag, but is part of the Pokemon's individual item slot. And because Purity Forest only removes what is in the treasure bag, that means you actually can get away with cheesing that dungeon by just being like, oh yeah, remember the player item slot? Yeah, that is it's actually as a Purity Forest speedrun strategy, because Alakazam gets a bunch of... Normally Alakazam is held back by just terrible moves and whatnot, or just the fact of, like, limited power points, but the speedrun strategy is essentially just Alakazam, Warp Scarf, and then just pray to RNGs on your side. That is pretty much the speedrun strat of Purity Forest, is just clip a Warp Scarf, because it warps you every few steps, which means if you get really lucky, you can actually kind of get this, you can end up being warped straight to the stairs. You unequip the Warp Scarf, then what happens is you unequip the Warp Scarf, so you don't end up warping away from the stairs. You go into the stairs, and then you re-equip the Warp Scarf. You keep warping around until you warp to the stairs, unequip the Warp Scarf, and you just rinse and repeat, which just cheeses the entire... which ends up just completely cheesing the entire dungeon. I watch Who Is DS, they're trying to beat Purity Forest with every Pokemon. Okay, so, like, I'm gonna say, like, good luck trying to beat it with some of the legendary Pokemon, because some of the legendary Pokemon has some really bad starting movesets. I wonder if he uses, like, the whole Warp Scarf strat, though. Because I've heard that, like, that one can be... I think every Pokemon can do Purity Forest, though, if you know, like, the right strategy. What I can do is I can do this. Because I know, like, Purity Forest, no item to start with. Okay, so no cheese. That is fast. He's doing it cheeseless. I might have to start watching him. Okay, where is the slammer? Do this. Spawn the other two in. Do this. I didn't even realize that he wasn't doing it cheeseless. That's... He's got some serious... He's got some serious skill if he's doing it that way. The question, though, is how the heck is he going to do it with Magikarp, though? I think Magikarp... Has he done it with Magikarp yet? I'm actually genuinely curious, because I think Magikarp might actually be a very difficult one. But yeah, a lot of people are not aware of the cheese, because it's a little known mechanic. Because in Explorers, more people are familiar. I've seen a lot of Magikarp, never gotten all that far, I don't think. I could imagine, because you're stuck with Splash, you end up being stuck with Splash, which is just completely useless. Even in Mystery, even in Rescue Team and whatnot. Okay, that's twice in a... Can I got the bat though. But yeah, I didn't even realize... Like, you gotta have some, like, serious skill if you're doing all that cheeseless, though. I know that, like... Because, yeah, Purity Forest... A lot of people do not know about the kind of Purity Forest strat. Because you end up... The reason why... is because in Explorers... They ended up, in Explorers, they replaced the one-time item slot for the player with the treasure bag that can get upgraded over time. But then in Rescue Team, you're stuck with the 20 items no matter what. You are stuck with the 20 items no matter what. So in Rescue Team, you just end up with... Because in Rescue Team you have 20 items by default, they make it so that every Pokemon on the player's party has their own dedicated item slot. And because of that, you end up with a situation. Does Zero Isle South reset your treasure bag? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Zero Isle South also does reset the treasure bag. It has the exact same restrictions as Purity Forest, except that in Explorers of Time and Darkness, you do not have a player-dedicated item slot, meaning you can't just equip a Warp Scarf and just cheese the whole dungeon. You have to do it legit. But then in exchange for that, you do have, like, some of the best items in the entire game. I think it's also, like, one of the few dungeons in the game where you can naturally find ginseng on the floor. And I know, like, ginseng can make Zero Isle North an absolute joke. And also Zero Isle Center, if you're playing Explorers of Sky. I know that much. But yeah, like, Zero Isle South, it does reset your whole treasure bag. And you can't do the Warp Scarf cheese because there's no Warp Scarf strat shenanigans you can do. So you have to do it legit. I know Smoochum is, like, the most ideal Pokemon for said dungeon. There are other candidates, but they're not as effective. I think the only one that... And even Smoochum is still a little bit luck dependent as well into, like, what you get. Because you can get, like, really unlucky. You can get really unlucky with Zero Isle South in terms of, like, the traps as well. Because you get really unlucky with chestnut traps. The chestnut traps can actually kind of screw you over early on. But then there's, like... But then the Kecleon shops in Zero Isle South have some of the rarest items in the whole game. So you can actually get stuff... You can get, like, lock-ons... You can get, like, lock-on specs, which makes it so, like, all throw-in items never miss. And if you have a Pokemon with the Pierce Hurler IQ skill, you can combine that with, like, throwing gummies. You can combine that with throwing, like, Wonder Gummies and whatnot. So if you have, like, really high level gummies, what you can do is you can combine that with Pierce Hurler. And then you can kind of, like, raise the IQ of, like, many Pokemon at once. In fact, it's actually the most ideal way to kind of max out the IQ for certain legendaries and whatnot, is to get as much mileage out of it as possible. But yeah, then it's not just, like, lock-on specs, you also get, like, Type Belt as well. You also get you can get the Type Belt as well, which completely eliminates hunger. What else was that? Yeah, there's, like, okay, so there's, like, yeah. Oh no, is it goggle specs? You can get goggle specs, which allow you to kind of, like, see all traps as well. That's another one. And then there's a fourth one, but I don't know what the item is. But I know, like, those three items in particular, Zero Isle South, and more specifically, Zero Isle South, like, floor 90 to floor 95, that is the only location in the entire game where you can get those items, but because they are so stupidly expensive, more often than not, the actual strat is basically keeping a pure seed in your treasure bag, and then basically taking what you can, try and steal from Kecleon, and then consume the pure seed, and then immediately beeline for the stairs. Because otherwise, like, even if you sell everything in your inventory, chances are you won't be able to afford it anyways. So yeah, you are essentially just kind of forced to steal from Kecleon. In fact, that's the intended strat that people use to get that item. There's also, like, other unique little mechanics almost at the top. Yep, floor 24. We're nearly there. And there's... Oh, I didn't even realize there was a key in this room. Okay, where do we dark light? This one? Literally the first thing I shine. Yes, we're nearly at the top. I actually really like the brain. I think the brain is like... I like how they made the Poltergeist boss fight actually fun to do. Because it's very cheesy. Like the original Poltergeist. I do like... One of the things I did not like about Luigi's Mansion 3 is the fact that they eliminated all the flavor text. So none of the ghosts have flavor text. I wasn't aware of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stuff. Yeah, there's like a lot of interesting little nuances and mechanics every now and again. There's even like specific heal strats. So I think Nidorino's exclusive item in Sky, the Thorny Scarf, can actually be, you can use that to trivialize a lot of dungeons. Okay, what was that? Oh, that was a fake door I didn't even see. I forgot. That's health. Anyways, can get you 3. But yeah, like Nidorino's exclusive item can end up cheesing a ton of dungeons because it ends up restoring health every time you take it restores your power points every single time you take damage. But what the game doesn't tell you is that it works for all forms of damage. Even hunger damage, which you think, oh, it shouldn't be able to do hunger damage as well. No, hunger damage counts. Meaning, if you have a restoration move like Rest, for example, what you can do sounds really broken. Yeah, you don't carry any... What you can do then is you can kind of like carry goggle specs and whatnot to kind of like remove trap items. So you can see all the trap items. And what you do is you just end up using the what you do is you let your berry deliberately get to 0. And then what you can do is you can just equip the item. Or you don't even need to equip the item. You just have it in your bag and it works. You just have it in your bag and it works. And what happens is every single time you take damage, there's a chance of your power points being restored, but the chance is also pretty solid. So what you do is you just let yourself kind of intentionally take damage over and over and over again. And what happens is you just end up with a situation where, like, if you have rest, you can literally just, in a safe room, when your health gets low enough, just click rest. And then because you still take... Yeah, just click rest and then, like, heal all your health back, including any status afflictions you may or may not have, floor 25 time. And then what happens is that because you're all taking damage, every single time you take damage, there is a slight chance of you regaining power points on rest. And not just on rest, but, like, all of your moves as well. All your other moves. So, essentially, with that strategy, you can have unlimited health. You can have unlimited... You have unlimited health. Yeah, you just have infinite health and infinite power points. Because what happens... Because what happens is you just end up having infinite health. Yep, yeah, infinite health, infinite damage. And the infinite health can get insanely cracked as well. It's gonna blast us back. Well, I see you. I see you. But yeah, it's such an absolutely busted mechanic. And it's not just Nidorino that can do that strategy as well. There's other Pokemon that can abuse that strat as well. Because coincidentally, their exclusive item just happens to be just one of those items that just allows them to kind of utilize that strat. Anyways, we finally got him. Because I think Chansey can actually do that as well. If I remember correctly, Chansey can do it as well. So Chansey can end up kind of abusing that as well. So you end up with a situation where, like, because Chansey also gets soft-boiled, which heals less health, but it heals the whole team. So essentially, if you're playing with other Pokemon, like other partners on your team, you just end up with, like, you just have never-ending pool of health, no matter what. You end up having a never-ending pool of health and a never-ending pool of power points. Because everything, you end up restoring your health of you and your whole team with soft-boiled, but then with soft-boiled, what happens is with soft-boiled, you end up, soft-boiled, you restore the health of you and your party, and then because you're taking damage, and because you have the Lucky Scarf, we got some new ghosts as well, and we're gonna, like, view them, and because you end up taking damage, and because you have the Lucky Scarf your badge, every time you take a single hit point of damage, you just end up having a small chance of getting that one health point, that kind of extra power points back. And it's like multiple power points that you can get as well. So you just so that way then it kind of like, it's perpetual motion. You take damage, you restore power points on soft-boiled, you use soft-boiled, which consumes power points, and then you end up gaining your health back, and it's just a never-ending cycle. Okay, so what is it? What are these? Primordial Goo. This ancient ghost is the granddaddy of all creepers. Be careful. You pull too hard, you might get more than you bargained for. Just can see. Yeah, there's like a lot of these. We updated that one. This one is Freaka Sneaker. It seems this narcissistic ghost doesn't like to turn invisible because he wants everyone to see how good he looks. Bizarre. What else is there? There's Melancholy. He may look like one of my favorite fruits, but this ghost didn't come from a creeping vine, more like a creepy vine. And let's see, we've redone that one. Yeah, so like these ones are definitely very annoying because of all the beetles. This one is Wordle. This ghost would have you believe that he moves really slowly, but he's just trying to trick you. He's actually very fast. And yeah, like, basically, that's a really broken strategy you can actually utilize. Especially, like, with Ivan Nidorino. I think Chansey is, like, the biggest abuser of that. Especially because with Fast Friend. Especially because you can actually combine that with the Fast Friend IQ skill. You can combine that with Fast Friend. We'll do Polterpup. We'll do a Polterpup mode. But yeah. Oh, probably not 25 though. But yeah, in my opinion, Chansey can just kind of like abuse that to the ends of the earth. Especially if you're trying to recruit Kecleon. Because what you can do then is with Kecleon, you can end up using like you can have a mobile scarf and then just kind of like, you can have a mobile scarf and then what you can do is you can kind of like get yourself into a nigh unreachable location. Oh, and where do you lead? Over there. Is it here? Nope. It's the first time. Oh, there you are. There's two Polterpups. yeah, basically Chansey can just kind of abuse that mechanic to death. And not just Chansey. It's not just Chansey that can abuse it, but also Blissey. Because Blissey bats, yeah. Because Blissey is also another Pokemon that can... Because Blissey is evolved from Chansey, Blissey can also abuse said mechanic as well. So in the end, it's not just... It is not just Chansey that can abuse that mechanic. Oh, hello. Come here, you. Do. But also, I think this is... There you are. Anyways. Come here, you. Pop number 1. Where is the second one, though, is the question. Oh, we got Dark Light Goggles now. Is it? Okay, so it doesn't seem like the Pop traveled this way. But yeah, in my opinion, I do think... Oh. There you are. There's the second one. Let's go like this. Dark Light Goggles make this mode trivial. Oh yeah, I can definitely tell, like, being able to tell where the Pops are kind of hiding does make it pretty dang easy. And we got... Yeah, I can imagine Dark Light Goggles just making this mode a complete joke. But also for the people who need to get, like, Pops anyway. I think if it makes it a little bit easier, it's cool, but... Where is the last one? Right there. And we actually got it. Interesting. But yeah, in my honest opinion, there's like so many broken mechanics in Mystery Dungeon that can just be utterly abused. I do like Mystery Dungeon Explorer's Disguise kind of difficulty curve. And while it may sound very... I will say, starting off with Riolu does make Temporal Tower way harder because of just a plethora of psychic types that are present. Because psychic types can just absolutely make things a miserable experience. I know that much. Because Explorers of the Sky, when I first played Explorers of the Sky, the primary thing I know is that I was stuck on Temporal Tower for quite a fair bit. Simply because I just couldn't... It's funny, because Primal Dialga was not the issue. In fact, Primal Dialga was probably like the easiest part of that dungeon. The issue was dealing with all the psychic types present in that dungeon. Because the psychic types just made everything extremely difficult. Oh, we're down to Pops. They go through there, they go through there. Go over here. And there you are. And now that's another one. I do like the Pop mode, though. Even if it can be trivialized by the Dark Light Goggles. Go in here. Because you can kind of run a little bit here this way. It's in this room. But yeah, I mean, pretty much my one trauma was just Riolu constantly getting one-shot by agility spam. So you have like agility metagross and whatnot, and just everything in that room spamming discharge and agility and just making things in good. Polterpup's the easiest mode to solo, in my opinion. 99 floors on the first attempt. Okay. 99 floors. 99 floors seems very interesting to reach. So, 99 floors endless. I think Hunter mode, in my opinion, I think is definitely the hardest because it ramps up in difficulty super quickly. I think I tried doing Endless Hunter a little bit earlier. Can we? Oh, so close. Oh, I was just a few inches off. That stinks. That stinks. I guess some things are not meant to be. But yeah, Endless in between hard and... It's between hard and expert. Is it actually? Is it actually between hard and expert? I didn't even know that. I saw something in the corner over there. I saw something in the corner there. And I know that there's a key there. Expert's a little bit harder. Could you theoretically do Expert Scarescraper solo? They say it's virtually impossible on your own. But in theory, could you? And could you clear it solo? I don't think so. Oh. It'll be very interesting to be proven wrong. It is possible. It is possible. I guess it's like emphasis on the word virtually. I guess it's emphasis on the word virtually. There's the Polterpups. And there's 3 of them. Hey. But yeah, IMHO. I think honestly my least favorite Mystery Dungeon game in terms of the storyline is Rescue Team. I think Rescue Team is very weak. Oh, you're a big boy. I never attempted an expert solo from the start, but I can clear floors on my own. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. That's one down. Oh, it's the other one here. But yeah, I mean, because I think my only biggest issue with Rescue Team is how, like, half-assed the apology at the end of the story is. Be back in a minute. I'll see you soon, then. See you soon. Anyways, where is Polterpupper number... Oh? That was quick. That was quicker than I expected. Go like this. 1, 2. What is up here? Let us see. Quickly press this. Go around, see if there's anything we can grab. Well, there's the first coin. Go in here. On. We make it. We made it, let's go. What is... Was this the 3rd or 4th floor? Floor 3. And what is the upgrade we end up getting? Let us see. We get... Full map playout. Full map layout is interesting to have. I think Darklight goggles would be more preferential, but yeah, I think the map is definitely very useful as well on this mode. Let's see. Let's see now. The question is, could we theoretically... Damn, why is it every single time I try to do that and try and do like the mini sidestep, it never works? Well, what I will do is I'm going to get that key to unlock this door. So it seems like it's not in here. Oh? What about, is it here? Give me that. By the way, I appreciate the little present. Grab that. Go back step a little bit. Grab you. Open this. That is a spider. What? Back. Sorry, I had to use the restroom. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, the only real aspect of Mystery Dungeon's story I do not like. Well, Rescue Team story I do not like. Beetles. Yeah. Yeah, the only part of Rescue Team story I don't like is how half-assed the apologies that they give. Because, like, oh, yeah, apologies for trying to kill you and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of partially understand the apology, but, like, it still doesn't excuse the fact that you tried to kill us. It still doesn't excuse that fact. Getting the map shows you what room the Polterpups are in. Okay. That's interesting to know as well. Also, I love how, like, that bomb was just moonwalking for a sec there. Yeah, so we go in here. Okay, so it's not just, like... Where is the kennel? There is the kennel. That seems incredibly busted, being able to know where all the Polterpups are. So it's just like, it is both for Darklight. So it's both for Darklight and the flipping map layout. That seems a little too good. So what we can do this. Do this, and then that's 2. So it's, in the end, it's 2 maps. It is 2 power-ups that essentially trivialize this mode. Well, we found where the Polterpup is hiding. But yeah. Go like this. Come on. But yeah. Because in Rescue Team, they kind of like half-ass the story. So what happens is they end up being like, oh yeah, remember how we tried to like... Because when you finally get all the way to Ninetales, and Ninetales is like, you're not at fault. You're not the one at fault. They have the audacity to be like, oh, yeah, we never intended to kill you, actually. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And it's especially even more jarring if your partner Pokemon is a Charmander, because imagine it. Your partner idolizing his final evolution, and then only for the Charizard to be like, oh yeah, we want you dead, by the way. Like, imagine how your partner must feel, realistically, from a realism standpoint. It's just everyone essentially wanting him dead. Like his final form wanting his pre-evolved form dead. I don't like the writing of that. Okay, so your profile pick is your team. Your profile picks your team. Give me a sec. I'm actually gonna like have a little bit of a peek-see on a different device. On a different device. What is the power-up we get though? Let us have a look. Okay, so double strength. Double strength. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, so like Pikachu and Mudkip. Pikachu's a really good Pokemon, by the way. Pikachu's a really powerful Pokemon for Rescue Team and Explorers in general because of the way agility works in the game. So like agility is kind of like a haste mechanic. And the way that haste works in Rescue Team, essentially where is the rumbling item? But yeah, the way it works, oh, it's up there. Rip me for never using it then. Rip you for never using it. Really? Up. Well, what we're gonna do. Stun you for somewhat. What we can do. Do this. Go like this. Lure me away from the bugs. Go this way. Go like this. Kind of gradually weaken everything. Nope, not what I wanted. Go 1, 2, shatter. 1. I will say, I think the bugs are making things actually easier because of the consistent healing we're getting. I think the fact that we're getting some consistent healing means that we're not really having any risk of just kind of running out of health anytime soon. Oh, I see you. 1, 2, grab. Go like that. We do a strong pull. 1. Here we go, 2. Yeah, I think, honestly, I have more problems with the double greenies than any of the other bosses. I guess I see it differently since I'm rarely taking damage. Yeah. I guess so. But yeah. I think the bomb greenies are definitely, in my opinion, the ones I struggle the most with. Because there's just 2 of them and you have to disarm them first. But yeah. Like, and also I think Pikachu is really good for Rescue Team in general, since Pikachu pairs up well against all of the bosses in the game, not named Groudon. Because you pair up well with Skarmory, because Skarmory is still flying. Zapdos you're neutral to, and both of Zapdos' stats are resisted. You're strong against Articuno, you're strong against Moltres. I mean, Groudon is probably like the only one that's like, where your partner matters, but if you have like a partner that can deal, if you have a partner Pokemon that can deal with water types, then like that makes it significantly easier. Then like Groudon is largely a non-issue, and then you're neutral with Rayquaza. So Pikachu actually ends up pairing really well against most of the Pokemon in the game. It's also like, in fact, no, you want to know what Pokemon is more busted than Pikachu? Trico. See, in Rescue Team, the way that TMs work is that you can actually learn the same TM multiple times. Meaning, in first part, Articuno is the only boss that gave you trouble. Powder Snow can also theoretically screw you over as well if you're really unlucky. So Powder Snow can also definitely kind of screw you over if you're super unlucky. Okay, where did you guys go? Up here? But yeah, if I recall correctly, go like this. Keep that. But yeah, essentially, I think Articuno can also be pretty difficult if you get screwed over by Powder Snow RNG. Because Powder Snow is an area move that can absolutely screw you over. Go in there. But yeah, Powder Snow can definitely be like, if you're unlucky, Powder Snow can definitely spell doom for you. I think Groudon... What was it? Oh, well, there it goes. Where did that Polterpup... Oh, just spawned in a bunch of ghosts. Okay. Well, I can get rid of you guys. But yeah, I think Articuno can definitely be really hard. Because if you're like really bad with the AoE moves... Did a little bit of it improper. Picking the right furniture is important. That is true. But yeah, in my opinion, I think out of all the bosses in Rescue Team, the one that gave me the most trouble was definitely Groudon. So that was also more so due to the fact that like I was not well equipped to dealing with ground types. If you don't spawn the pod, if you don't, the Polterpop runs away and spawns ghosts. Anyways, where is the next one? Oh, hang on. Nope. Found you. Come on. Take me away. That's one down. Nope. Okay, so we know that the Polterpop is not further up. Oh, wait, there's a door. Go through here? No, I don't think it is. Anyways, now we're just trying to, like, frantically search. The small ones are more of a threat in solo, since they can lick you. Ah, that's true. Let's see now. Go down. It's further down. Let's see. Here. Oh, you got more health this time. God damn you. Okay, where did he run off to? This is not... And he's just running back and forth. Oh, he's through here? Question mark? And it also just spawns in more prints every time. Then we go like this. Go like this. Come on. No, you don't. We run back over here. I don't think I'm getting to the next one in time. Be surprised if I do, and I somehow manage to capture it. Nope. Okay, it seems like I have no idea. Yeah, 07. It was in a big room too. Was it? If it was in the same room, as that other one, I'm gonna be actually pretty annoyed. And we got to floor 6 though. We'll try another run of that. We'll try another run. We'll try another Polterpop run and see how far we can get. No reason not to. But yeah, I think Rescue Team got the Polterpops for the vault anyway. That is true. That is true. Anyways. But yeah, in my opinion, I do think... And then also, like, yeah, the Dark Light Goggles definitely make everything easier. But that's if you get the Dark Light Goggles. Oh. Nope. But yeah, I think overall... I don't know what's harder, this or Rush Mode. I think Rush Mode might be easier than Polterpop, at least for me, because I'm rubbish at telling. Go over here, go over here. And that requires a key, which means is always the final room. I have pretty bad luck with luck in general. There it is. I don't like how you can't, like, strobe bomb them immediately. Oh, I think I know where it is. Or maybe not. Rush is kind of hard to do solo when you're dealing with gobbers blocking the door. Oh, yeah, that could be very annoying, couldn't it? I can imagine that being very irritating. I can imagine that being very irritating. I think, are they all in this room?
I think they're both in this room, aren't they? Well, that's one. That's one. God damn. Every time. Every dang time. Well, I guess we're backtracking. Going here. Go up here. I think these have to be like the most ridiculous. I think the ones with the room with the spring in them specifically is probably the most obnoxious one. Oh, they're both in this room. But like, if you got like a small room like this, it's no big deal. But then yeah, Arceus forbids you. Arceus forbids you. Even worse than bats once you learn how to deal with them. Yeah, at least with the bats. At least with bats, you know how to like deal with them. But then with the with that spring room, like this one and then the other one, it's just unbelievably annoying to deal with. Because you can very easily just kind of get screwed over by just a Polterpup dragging you into one of the springs, which ends up immediately disengaging the Poltergust. But yeah, I guess it really depends on what room the Polterpups are in, depending on whether it's like easy or whether it's difficult. And also, I think Restorator is kind of garbage in this mode. I mean, yeah. Health on the go, nice. Yeah. I mean, Restorator is okay, but like, I feel like for this mode, Restorator is kind of useless. Get rid of the bats. Yeah, I think... Well, what's over here? Nothing. Well, that was a quick Poltercup. Well, we can go through here. Restorator is just junk and... Yeah, it's just a junk pack. Every single time you get 4 red coins. And then they decide, oh yeah, instead of giving you something useful, we're just going to give you Restorator. In a mode where you're not really going to be losing any health anyway. Yeah, thanks, game. At least it's kind of like useless in... At least it's kind of more useful in other modes, but like... At least it's more useful in extra modes. In other modes where it's actually going to be more relevant. But then the problem is then you're also getting it in a mode. There we go. You're getting Restorator in a mode where you don't lose health. But then wouldn't map be insanely busted in rush mode as well, now that I think about it? Wouldn't map be incredibly broken because you... Wouldn't it, like, tell you where the exit is? Wouldn't it, like, tell you where, oh, this is where the exit is? I think it would, wouldn't it? And then the only issue would realistically be dealing with, like, the gobber. Well, we know where the last one is. The question is, can we reach it? The map shows you the exit room. Yeah, so, like, map is, I guess, consistently the... I guess map is consistently the best power-up you could get from the 4 red coins. Because with Polterpup, it tells you where the Polterpups are. With Rush, it tells you where the exit is. And then with Hunter, the layout, you can just kind of like plan your route accordingly, right? So map would be like the best one, followed by the Darklight Goggles. Maybe either the Darklight Goggles and then the kind of like strength boost, depending on the mode. Darklight, I guess, would be more ideal for Polterpup mode. Because then it means that you can just kind of like see where everything is. And then I guess overall consistently the worst one would be Restorator, right? Because if you're like good enough, then like you never really get mileage out of it, right? You never really get mileage out of Restorator. I think, yeah, map would be like the best one, followed by either Dark Light Goggles or the Strength Amplifier, depending on the mode itself. And then after that would be, yeah, I think consistently, like, the best power-up would be, like, yeah, I think map, yeah. If you have map, then it trivializes just a lot of modes. Well, that's another one. And you ain't getting away this time. But yeah, I think it's like map, Dark Light, and then damage, and then Restorator. Because at least with Dark Light, Goggles and Polterpop tells you where the Polterpops are. Which can make everything just significantly easier. In terms of just figuring out where all the enemies are. I guess map is also just really good. Oh. Oh, and I've completely lost track. Actually, let me go to this room. Oh, is it literally in this room as well? It is too. Well, let's get rid of a solo pearl to pop. I'm like, where is it? And I'm like,
Oh yeah.
now you can tell where they are by just going back. Oh, one coin spawned on us. Go in this room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you get really lucky with the coin spawns, you get a good power up. That can make or break this mode, I guess. But yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Polterpop mode, like navigation skills. The question is though, can we actually beat floor 10? What is the power-up we get? Okay, we got the best one. Well, this next room is free. Well, this is a free room. I'll take it. Anyways, let's continue onwards. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised we got this one super early. So we'll do. Go in this room. Actually, I'm gonna get the key first. Wanna see? There's the key. Grab the key and then we open the door.
I did it.
And then we got over here. All seems to be pointing to this room. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna see what's in here. Nothing. We go in here. What's up here? Ghosts. What we can do is we can grab 40 gold bars. Anyways, free Polterpop room. So we can just wrangle this down. That's 1 down, 2 to go. Run over here, run over here. Eventually, get the bats as well. They drive me bats. Can't stop driving me bats. We go down here. Okay, where did the other Polterpops go is the real question. I'm around just getting sleepy. If ever you need to go to bed, rest is very important. You make sure you get a lovely night's rest. If you ever need to sleep, then like, again, rest is very important. It's better to take care of yourself. Found a big one. And we're not letting you get away. Go like this, go like this, go like this. And now we just end up pulling around. Oh, and the other one's here, right? Damn you. Well, We got a Licky Poltergust. Yeah, bet you didn't know we have the Dark Light goggles, did ya? Bet you didn't know we had that. Do. Gonna go like this. Getting a Q. And we get 40 gold. Go up here. Go up here. Again? How about no? Screw you. You know what? You can disappear. What's with the solo skyscraper run? Didn't want to risk playing with trolls who would try and ruin the run. Because you do sometimes get some really annoying people who try and just make everything miserable just for funsies. No, you don't. Wait, do we still have to... here. Yeah, because sometimes you get some really annoying people. I guess... Yep, we're trapped. Absolutely miserable luck. Some guy had an optimal strat stealing ghosts. Yeah. I think... Yeah, we won't. That's such an awful luck. I can't believe we caught the Polterpup, but then failed to get the other ghosts. I thought the ghosts would actually despawn if you caught them, but apparently not. Level 2. Got level 2 Dark Light. I mean, that's, I guess, not very helpful. Yeah, and there's also, like, carpet traps. Players could be like, oh, well, I could rescue you, but how about no? I have tried online, and I've had awful luck with just getting paired up with the wrong people. Being the closest to the ghost prioritizes you. That does make sense. That does make sense. Oh, not these bomb brothers. And it's like the worst room as well. It's like the absolute worst room as well. Get over here. Gonna shine a Dark Light. Get rid of you. Go this way. Ah, you're gonna be annoying as hell. Come on. You're gonna go like that. Now, go like this. You should be able to do this. La-di-da-di-da. Go like this. There we go. Actually, good strat though. It's just letting them drag you around. Because eventually, they're just gonna drag you into... There's the first one. I'm probably gonna get awful luck with the second one. No, I got the second one really well. Okay. Got a good layout of coins, and then the other one is over there. But yeah, let's hope we get the Dark Light goggles on map. But yeah, I mean, there are some people who would definitely end up trying to screw you over if online. I've had like people who tried I've had situations where I end up being low on health and then you just have other players just stealing all the health for themselves. When realistically, it would end up being much better to end up lending it to the other player. But unfortunately, you just end up being really unlucky with that situation. But if you play with friends, it is significantly more enjoyable. We're gonna do is immediately take damage from the spider. I wanna that's another item. Go like that. Move out of the way. That gets us a key. And then we can just go in here. Yeah, honestly, the dark light goggles make this mode 100% free. 100% free. Because you can literally track down where all of the Polterpups are. Let's go. That's 1, that's 2, and... Well, we'll go for the big one first. Which is not here at all. And then there's 2. They split up. Is it this one? And then, yeah, what we do is... Basically, I mean, with this mode, dark light goggles. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, dear. Well, we got unlucky. Let's actually get rid of the bats this time. You're the big boy. And now we can get rid of you. Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky with getting dark light goggles, then you get essentially what is equivalent to a free room. Grab you. You get some health back. You go from there. I'll do over here first. Oh, you are in there. Anyways. Let's hope you don't pull us into the, night statue. That would be very annoying. We got that. Now we can very quickly go all the way back this way. And he's right. Yeah, what's really annoying is if you get unlucky and the Polterpup spawns in other ghosts and you don't get rid of the other ghosts in time. That's probably the only annoying part of this mode, is if you just end up with really bad luck. Go in here. Where is the coin in this room going to spawn? Right there. Okay. Go up here. Oh, at least there aren't any curses in solo. Yeah, none of those obnoxious carpet curses where you get trapped in the carpet. Because if you were to get trapped, then you just wouldn't be able to escape. I didn't even realize. So yeah, there's curses. There's also another thing. You can get cursed and then someone will be like, oh, I don't want to rescue you. Too much effort. You definitely want to pray that you get lucky. Well, we now know it's in this way. Well, that was a quick... So 3... Oh. Hold on. There's the key somewhere. There's the key. We'll lock that.
I did it.
Yeah, whether you have an easy time with, Polterpup mode or not, depends on, I guess it really also kind of depends on layout as well, and whether the smaller ones lick you or not. Because if you get too many of the smaller ones that lick you, then that can definitely screw you over. Are you going to give any of us health? No, I do not think you are. You are going to give us gold, though, which may or may not be useful. Anyways, where did... if I open this, that's health. That get rid of the bat, so I remembered to do that this time. That's gonna spawn in. Okay, why is it every time I shine a dark light, it always, the spider always lands on me directly? I don't understand why. Anyways, you gonna be over here? Yes, you are. Pretty far away, I must say. And I know where you are. Oh no. Are any of the night statues active? No, it doesn't seem like... Oh, no. Never mind. I almost spoke too soon. Well, I can hoover you up and poltergust you and get that. The question is, where is the second to last one now? I guess. Is this a magic wardrobe? Yes, it is. Where does this take us? Okay, well, that is literally the most pointless magic wardrobe in the world. What on earth was that? What on earth? I'm confused. Oh, the third one's like right here. Anyways. Seems we're getting a little bit luckier with the, them not licking us. And that's floor 7. I'm just hoping that for floor 10, we get a good coin layout. Got a good coin layout for this one. Got a good coin layout. I think this one, yep, this one's free. Or at least I hope it is. That's one more to go. We go in here. Yep, gonna grab a quick slurp again. Anyways, that's floor 7 complete. Can we actually beat 10 floor normal mode is the question. Next upgrade is... we got another level poltergust, let's go. We got a junk one, really? We got another restorator, why? Well, that's another junk item, I guess. That's another junk power-up. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt us. Oh, it's this way. Do a slow pulse. Is it this way? It is here. 1, 2, 3. You got 2 that go this way. Got 2 that go over here. You can get rid of you bat. I'm actually gonna backtrack and get rid of the other one as well. It's another net positive with 10G. That's got nothing. I think. Nope. Not in there. There you are. Okay, so we now know that not only is there one in here, there's also one in this room up here. And I know where it is. I do like how after you play this game, after you play this mode for a certain length of time, you can just kind of like calculate where the polterpops are through process of elimination alone. And then it's significantly quicker to pulse a dark light. Also, I think if we go this way, we went through this way, but because we don't have the key, we can't go through there. We have to loop around. So this is where the polterpop is. What's in here? We'll activate this, see if there's... go in here. And now we get this. I wonder if the polterpops of the Scare Scraper have a different flavor text. I'll have to look into that. Anyways, now what we can do is we can activate all of these. and there is nothing. Well, first one. I knew one of the coins was going to be in this room. Oh. Well, I mean, we could get... I want to power up more. I just want to pray we don't get the 1 in 4 chance of getting screwed over. Actually, no, the 1 in 5 chance. The pulse pop from story mode is unique and it has a red color instead of a blue one. Yeah, I'm aware. I am definitely aware of that. But I'm curious if the one in Scarecraper has a unique flavor text. It's also, I believe, got just called question mark when you view it in the... When you end up viewing a Polterpup in a vault, the Evershade Valley Polterpup. We also got... Yeah, if you view the Evershade Valley Polterpup, the flavor text for it is essentially like Egad's musing that he doesn't know what to name it yet. That is one thing to note. So they all go northwards, which means they're all gonna go this way. But yeah, because I am aware of the fact that like Evershade Valley's Thrill Tower or Scarecraper, whatever you want to call it, because the Evershade Valley one is like, what do we call this one? And then I think the Scarecraper ones have a slightly different flavor text. And then there's also the there's also like the big ones as well. The big ones also have a unique flavor text on top of that. So yeah, this is the second one. But yeah, I know for a fact that like there's like 3 different flavor texts for all the different ones. But then each one is different because of like the way it works. Let me go back. Is there only 4 rooms? Surely not. Surely, okay, so there's not 4 rooms. So we captured 2 of them. Just gonna quickly... This one? It didn't really direct that one, did it? I don't think it did. Anyways, this should be floor 8 complete. I'm gonna see what's in here. Nothing. Okay, we can use the wardrobe. Perfect wardrobe use. We go in here. Oh. I know where the next one is, I think. I should have checked this room earlier. Damn it. Oh, that one's on me. Is this... Oh, we don't have a power-up for the brain. Oh, this is going to be more difficult. And we also didn't get a power-up either. Well, we didn't get an upgrade. Anyways, let's see if we can capture the brain himself. It's interesting that this one's like the only poltergeist boss variant. Anyways, we go like this. Go like this. Now what we can do. Go like this. Let go. Go like that. Is he gonna like... Well, I'm gonna let you attack first. So I can get you. And now I can get you. Now I can do this. And do that. I can get you again. Do this. Lure you to attack. And now I can get you. Almost there. And that's the brain down. Let's go. We actually beat Polterpop mode 10 floors. Am I proud of how well we did? No. I mean, I did okay, I guess. Anyways, that was Polterpop mode. Really happy with how well really happy with how much better I did on that one, personally. Anyways, yep, because we cleared it. Oh, you get a vault bonus depending on what place you rank? Anyways, I'm gonna look at some of the new bosses. I'm gonna look at some of the new boss flavor text while I got the chance. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what the new flavor text we got is. I'm also curious to see what the difference between the Polterpop variants are. So obviously we've got the two different ones. We got a new Greenie, a new Slammer. It's gonna add all that. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the vault and we're gonna like see the new flavor text we got. And also, I want to compare the Polterpop variants and see what the difference between all three of those is. Because hopefully... Yeah, so... I'm gonna go in here. We'll look at the Evershade Valley ones. Because I think... We go in here, we scroll far enough, we got this. And it's just 3 question marks. I haven't come up with a name for this mischievous, adorable Polterpop yet. He's caused us a whole mess of trouble, but I think he just wants someone to take him in. So that's like the flavor text for the Evershade Valley one. What's the one? Oh, the one for this is this one. Normally very playful and kind, the Polterpop started misbehaving after Dark Moon shattered. Okay, so it just kind of explains why they started misbehaving. This pooch is big, so it might take more than one ghost hunter to keep him under control. So that's that. Just having a look through. You got Fright Night. Rumor has it that this Greenie comes from the Middle Ages, where he was a knight searching for a kidnapped princess. Sadly, wherever he went, she always seemed to be in another castle. That seems to be a SMB1 reference. A humorous SMB1 reference. Now, if we scroll a little bit further, we got Scars. Even though he's both a zombie and a ghost, he has fun and enjoys life to the fullest. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it there for today. What I will do though is we'll raid somebody. Let's see who's online right now out of those I'm following. You know what? Desync is playing Roblox. Let's actually say hello to Desync. Let's say hi to Desync. Anyways, yeah, thank you all to everyone who ended up taking the time to say hello. Thank you to Void Vinashi for the follow. Thank you to Shybay for the lovely chat. And thank you for Super Switch for the chat as well. Anyways, I got stuff to do. I'll see you all next time. But until then, bye-bye.